I don't even know why I bother with the timer, but hi, I, I I cheated it again. Um, I'll have to do a test because I have no idea if any of this is still working. I never trust my setup to continue serving me. Let me check. Come on, load. Goddamn you. Let the stream load. Hello, hello. I guess that's okay. I'll have to stop my thing. Stop. Okay, I'll have to. Hello. Stop my. I think everyone can hear myself twice. Stop. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I didn't even need to stop it because it was clear enough. All right. Fuck off. Um, music's back. Just 1 second. Mm. Do, 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 do. Okay. Yes. I wrote some documentation for this one. Uh, well, I don't know what the point of that is, but let's see. So I wrote some basic stuff. I think functions is pretty incomplete. The rest of those are kind of, you know, people can refer to it. I don't know why they would, but yeah, how it works is also incomplete. I'll do that some other time probably. Gasim, docs, readme. First commit of the day. Yes. Okay. So first of all, string concatenation. The problem that there is that I want to be able to build JavaScript expressions in CSS, as in like concatenate strings and get things to behave that way. The benefit there is I wouldn't need to implement as many primitive functions, because then you can just use the escape hatch if something's not working out. So I think that's what I'll do. The problem is scope, however, because the way we are running eval. Okay, I'll just bring that up. I mean eval inside eval actually. Where is it? Where is it? JS eval. Yeah. Oh, sorry, it's over here. Index JS eval. Here it is. So the way we're running it right now, this thing wouldn't have the scope of the uh, entire thing or anything related to CSS. So if I kind of wanted to maybe pipe something into it, I wouldn't be able to. Which is fine. I mean, okay, fuck it. Email. All right. It's, hmm. I think it's all right. I don't, I'm not gonna complain too much about it. Yeah, so I guess what if someone wanted to do this for some reason, they could um, like use the value of the expression inside here. Yeah, and use string concatenation. I think that's the way to go. I don't even know how I'm going to do this. How do I want the API to look like? Maybe to do, let's go over here just to take a look. Um, right. So if I want to do, that's a code from our functions thingy. CSSX on mount. God, my throat. JS expression. I mean, the standard way to go would be something like alert this plus, I don't know, get var some expression or some plus this guy. Yeah. So that would be the way to go about this. But I do not want infix operators because my parser doesn't handle infix operators yet. So I don't know if I should add that or maybe I should stay with the prefix stuff because that's also the reason why I didn't implement calc and I'm just kind of relying on people using JS expression instead. But let's think about this. I think my throat is fucking killing me. All right. I think it's fine. I think what I'll do is some string. Should we write a parser for infix? I don't see any point in doing that because we could just do something like string concat or just string and yeah, it's just a function and whatever you give it, it'll return the concatenated version of it. Seems simple enough, seems easy to use. And the parser wouldn't have a huge deal worrying about this. So I think it's it gets a double thumbs up from me. I think I'll just go with this. I don't want to make, yeah, I don't want to deal with infix operator. This is so much easier. And I really have to gauge how much effort I'm willing to put into this project because god damn it, it's not worth the time at all. Let's do this. Okay. So if I want to add a string function, it'll just be a string, blah, blah, blah. All right. So I've got args. I need to parse them into strings. So let's do stir equals await promise.all args.map arg or eval arg expression as string. Is that, oh shit, I forgot. A comma actions. Yep. So that'll be a string array or string or undefined array. Yeah. So I could just concatenate them. If it's undefined, what do I do? Do I just say, yeah, empty string makes sense, right? Because CSS doesn't have the concept of undefined. So it would be weird if the word undefined showed up anywhere. So yeah, let's do that. Dot join, right? I may have to filter these. Filter boolean. Yeah. And then I can just return eval value dot string. Yeah, even if there is nothing, no arguments passed to this, it'll just return an empty string. So it should be fine. I think we can check that off soon. Let's run this code and see if this actually works. So let's make that tiny. Yeah. All right. Localhost 3000 to-do list. Here it is. Oh, it didn't run the mount, I think. Yeah. Okay. Not implemented JS. Oh, it's called JS eval, not JS expression. Eval. I forgot what I named my own function. What is this? Oh, right. I didn't even run build. God. Let's do, I forgot how I built it. npx nodemon. Is that right? Am I using, yeah, dist. All right, it builds almost, yeah, done. Yes, I mean, it didn't do anything because gets some stir is empty, but it alerted. So we have string concatenation working. It's not an expression error. Yay. So if I write something here, yay, or hello, we're going to do it this way now. Hello, or the second thing would be a word. I guess space. Space will be a separate item because we want to test it. Oh no! Why did this happen? This thing is correct. This thing is correct. Missing something. What does that mean? Let's just do this then. Hello is not a. Oh shit. I mean, if I do this, it'll start working, but yeah, that kind of. That sucks. So what's the solution? Oh, it still doesn't work. What if I do this? Okay, shit. So get var is kind of that sucks. Okay, I already have a task for something similar over here. Decodify value. So we also need recodify value, right? So yeah, that way it would always damn it. Yeah, that way it would always consistently be able to convert something into like a string with quotes around it, and that's what you need for something like this. So I think we could make two functions for that. This is in line with what the rest of the code is, so I don't mind at all. But so eval expression as string. Okay. I don't need to do it to all the arguments. I just need to do it to the first one. So let's keep with the way of that. So this will just be args 0. Stir and then eval string. Shit. I don't know which quotes would be fine to use. Can I do this? Or shit. Should I use single quotes? Stir. Let's see. What do we call this? Quotify? That's a terrible name. Quotify and then decodify. God, we're yeah. I guess it's fine. We'll rename it later if we need to. Yeah. Where is the replace thing that I added earlier? This thing? Oh, this could just be like a character list, I think. Yeah. Good. Like a good French quote regex. Because it's the same, essentially the same thing that I'm doing multiple times. So yeah, it's better to have it here. So the same thing over here. Stir or okay, stir or string, because it could be empty. I want that to be replaced with quote regex. Need to replace quote regex with empty string. Got it. I think this is fine. Oh wait. Oh, I did it the other way. This is decodify. That is codify. I'll just rename it instead of moving code around. Yeah, that works. Over here, I don't want this to be that way. I can do this. I wonder if like there's like in the engine if there's a significant difference between the two. like where you set a character set versus where you provide a disjunction for characters. I wonder, I wonder if regex is good at solving one of those problems over the other. Right, so this one is done. I think I could just use it immediately. That's right. Uh, let's remove the quotes and recreate the problem that we just had. Hello is undefined. Let's remove that quote as well. Hello is still undefined. Um, Now we can do quotify. Quotify. Oh shit. Shit. God damn it. I copied the wrong thing. Um, what was it? Quotify. I'm losing track of this. Oh, still same issue. Ah, no. What did I screw up there? So it's, hmm. Let's see what JS-eval is getting actually. I need some visibility on this. JS expression. Should I just print out the string before it evaluates? Let's do both. Let's do args 0 and oh shit, and the JS that we're getting out of it, which will be a string. Uh, Also, can I not just do eval expression as string here because it's essentially the same composition, right? Yes, I think so. Let's verify this. Eval value to string and yeah, same thing. Okay, I think this is it. This will give me code that will tell me exactly where things are going wrong. Okay, so the call to JS expression, sorry, call to string, and the literal string is fine, and then there's a call which gives me whatever. But when I evaluate it, I get it as hello or alert hello, which sucks. Oh no, wait, that's me, right? I'm the one doing this. Oh shit, am I not? I think, yes, I am the one doing this. So if I remove this, it'll, okay, it still doesn't work. It still gives me the same issue. All right, maybe it's not. Oh, did it build before? Okay, so yeah, it is me, but why is it? No, okay, so one thing that doesn't make sense right now is, oh, okay, actually that makes sense. Wait, so my theory is that this is happening because this is the end of the first string. So when it evaluates to string, it gets rid of it. So if I add some space there, would that just start working? Wait. Oh, ah, undo that change. Um, there it is. Okay, so we need to work on our regex there. We've narrowed down the problem. So we don't even need quotify. We need dequotify for some situations, maybe. Actually, let's keep both of them. Let's not worry about that yet. We'll have more instances to of things to worry about, but so I want to see if we can use back references because I don't want to duplicate this. So what's essentially happening is it replaces either the start of the string or the end of the string if it has quotes. If the last character or the first character are one of the quotes. I don't want to do that. I want to do it this way where if the start is a quote and the end is the quote, then replace both of them. Otherwise, don't do shit. So maybe what I can do is like test whether the start and the end are quotes and then do this. Otherwise, don't. Or maybe there's a way to do it just with a single reference. I'm hoping back references help me there. I don't know. Let's do some stringing. Hello world. Hello world. And then hello world with different quotation marks. So something like this should not be replaced, or something like this. So what I want to do here is, instead of using, okay, we can make this the second reference. Over here we can back reference to the second match. That doesn't work. Shit. When he stays through. The expression can return empty matches and may match infinitely in some use cases. No, that's not what I want. Okay, let's Google this. Or, ooh, no, let it be. Let's Google this. Regex to replace both quotes from start and end. I need somebody to. That's the worst solution. You'd be sublime. This looks interesting. If the quotes are always going to be at the beginning and end of the string, you could use quote and then dot plus quote. Oh, I like that. Oh, that is okay. Yes, okay. So I kind of understand this now. What that thing over there is doing is this. So it says, okay, start of the string, quotes, and then follow that string all the way to the end. But, okay, follow that string all the way to the end, but it can't be. So what was it? I'm doing this from scratch again so that I understand what this is. I mean, I kind of get it, the approach. Wait, I don't remember what this is. I remember, is that non-matching search or something? Let's say positive look ahead. So instead of consuming the input, it would just look ahead. And then I would go, yeah, it ends with this guy. Is that basically it? Oh, okay. It says it's the end quote. Only in that case would you allow the string to go forward, and then this thing would be wrapped in that guy, and then the first match, capture group 1, would be replaced. So where is, can I not see capture group 1 here? I mean, we could try this, right? Quote regex. Quotify s string s dot replace quote regex comma $1. So instead of running replace everywhere, we do this. I don't like having that function. but it is useful. Dot replace would go away. We'd have decodify. Decodify. Replace. I think this is fine. I mean, that worked. Oh wait, that actually works. Okay, no, that's working for a different reason. Let's make this example the same way it was, and it still works. We did it. All right. Uh, yeah, this is working in a more predictable way, so I'm fine with this. Mm. Okay, decodify string interpolation. Oh my god, that was like a quick check through with the list. We implemented 3 tasks with just 1. I'm so proud. Peak string concatenation plus quote. I know what I mean. That's all that matters. Okay, so we have string concatenation. So I want to do something weird with this, right? I want to have an example where of a clock. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's create a clock. No, not click. This is the fun bit. This is where we do something weird. Uh, yeah, this is fine. All of this can go away. Let's do it, right? So doing this right now, uh, the 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 reason to try something like this is to get a user's experience, just to use the tool the way it's meant to be used, and then um, yeah, let's fingers crossed everything works fine. Let's do this. So we have a container. So what we're building is a clock, an analog clock. So let's do that. Or let's do both. Let's do digital first, so we can use the string concatenation immediately, and then we'll move on to the analog clock. Sounds good. Yeah, one below the other. Let's do digital, div analog. Okay, so we need for the digital clock, we'll have hours, minutes, days. I guess we'll just concatenate that in the CSS itself. So we don't have this. This will just be the text, right? Some text that will show hash digital after. This will be where we'll display the text. So var text. Okay, so now on mount and on update, we will run a function to get the date, the current date, and then because we have functions, by the way, we implemented that in the last stream. Get date is JS expression. I mean, for now, I'm just going to do new date, right? We'll figure out how to clean that up soon enough. So CSX on mount. Yeah. So on mount, I'll update text to be get var get date. Oh, sorry, call get date. I forgot. Call get date. And then the same thing on update. So basically what's happening here is on mount, I'll update the text, which would trigger on update, because it's updating here as well. And then you keep running that loop forever. We'll add a delay here to wait for, I don't know, 0.5 seconds. I mean, 1 second is more than enough. 1 second. Yeah. Oh no, I forgot to switch over to clock/clock. Oh no. Wait, what happened? No. Don't do this to me. Our application broke for some reason. Eval.ts 68. It broke at match. Okay. Unexpected. Let's see. I'm guessing something came up as undefined, which I don't know where it came from, but I think that's what's happening. Console log args. Wait, no, not functions. Eval function. Where is eval? God damn it. I should have set up the thing where you get individual. Wait, which line is this? 68. Yeah, this is the one. So I'm guessing expression over here is not an expression. It's undefined or something. Yeah, it is undefined. But who is calling eval expression with undefined? Call can. Oh wait, is call returning undefined somewhere? I think. Okay, call match or string. This will give me the var ID. If var ID do this and evaluate in scope. Okay, I'm guessing evaluate in scope should always return eval value, so I don't see why that would be a problem. It returns result from the result of eval expression in scope. Eval expression in scope would also return. Oh my god, this is okay. This is a problem with abstracting too much. Your brain starts screwing all over the place. It has no idea what to do. So eval expression. Is there a case where this returns undefined? No, there isn't. That makes no sense. I mean, let's add the log anyway. Let's see where this thing is breaking. Digital. Okay, JS expression is our function. Let's do it this way. Let's do, instead of evaluating it immediately, we'll just do get var, right? So we'll just print out the contents of the expression instead. That doesn't seem to be working either. Where is my UI by, where is my UI? Div digital. That is weird. Okay, I mean, I'll add the default something. Hello. Okay, so the default text seems to be showing up. So it is rendering. Here it is. So after element gets var text, this guy sets the var text, but then on mount, it should have updated text with get date, but it didn't. Console log here. I'm a JavaScript developer. I can't break out of that habit. Wait. Oh my god, this is the second time today that I've done this. JS eval, not JS var. Okay. But the thing is not updating still. So I don't know. I wonder why it's not updating the property there. Oh wait, it's getting decodified. Codify. No, then the var should have updated anyway. This is confusing. Okay, that undefined thing I definitely need to handle because um yeah, it is not a good thing. We'll do it. We'll add some to do there. Or, I mean, this part, let's keep it this way. Um, let's add a to do fix invalid expression in functions error. I mean, in general, all of the error handling stuff needs to be improved or done at all. So we will work on that sometime in the future. Get text. Yeah, I don't understand why this is not updating though. I mean, I can call what this thing here if this. Wait, am I doing this wrong? Style. I mean, it's my framework. I should know how to do this. Oh wait, I need to. Oh, map is required. I think map. Oh, map is required. Ah, shit. Okay. So JS eval will return this, but it's still not updating the text, which is weird. My text. So this guy is over there, but my text. Hmm. I don't understand this error. Or not error, a lack of error. Um, hmm. What do I do? I guess I'll just check update method. Let's see what value I'm getting there. Console.log value. Left. Oh wait, is it? I'm guessing it's updating the right element, so maybe not. And wasted. Undefined. What? What do you mean undefined? I'm pretty sure it is defined. Pretty well defined, I'd say. Um, there's two arguments. Yep. Var identify my text and then this call, result of call. Um, let's see what. That doesn't make sense. Holy shit. Okay, let's see what the result of evaluating all the hours are. Um, yeah, I guess this would do exactly that. In a sea of dreams. Okay, reload again. Oh my god, it's both undefined. What? Okay, I've screwed something up heavily. Um, let's just eval args. Let's not. Okay, now it works. Oh no, eval value to string is broken. Decodify is not working. Oh wait, maybe. Yeah, this has really confused me. God. Let's see. What is this? It's a. Oh. Oh, one of these guys. Oh my god, TypeScript. Why didn't you tell me? Didn't you warn me that this was happening? So something at some point, instead of returning an expression, wait, yeah, instead of returning an eval value, is returning an expression. Which, my God, where is this happening? I guess the value is doing that, right? So eval expression. Where is the value? Okay, not this guy. This guy. The result of call. I should make map optional first of all. That's not necessary. Yeah, this doesn't track at all. Because, okay, let's use get var. What happens then? Because I wanted to update and that's not happening. So JS eval new date is the string that I need set. Okay, so it is getting the right string. All right. So over here, oh, sorry, where is the update variable thing? Yeah. Over here, we should have name and value. Oh, if I could spell. Can the log happen sometime soon? Is it not building? It is done building. Okay, that is, now name is undefined. What are you talking about? Oh, var identify needs to be stringified as well. Yes. I mean, it is a string, so I don't need to over stringify this. Let's just do that. Is there anything else? Is there another eval value type that I'm not handling to string? Lazy, no string for that. I think returning undefined is a mistake there because it undefined doesn't make sense. Map can also stay. Yeah, I mean, for now, this should be fine, I think. Let's run this. It's still undefined. Okay, now it's working. Yes, perfect, perfect. All right, all right. So now we can just replace that guy with a call and we'll see the date. No, we don't. All right. I mean, yeah, let's get rid of the my text thingy. Let's just update the text in both cases. I guess in this case, we'll need to add quotes around it. Quotify this guy. Now it's undefined. What do you mean? Undefined. Quotify can't return undefined. Ah, pain. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, this regex might not be as good as I think it is. Um, let's pick up the regex. I'll just copy it over here. God, copy it over here. And let's try decodifying some things. Right. Wait, what? Oh, TypeScript. Yeah, I totally understand why Svelte got rid of TypeScript now. Decodify. Hello is hello. World is hello world. If I do that, it should still be that. If I do this, should still be this. Yes, it is working. Yeah, I'm slowly developing a headache from all of this. Decodify string. Hmm. So it's, I mean, can this, I mean, this won't return undefined, that's for sure, but um, hmm, yeah, where is that coming from? I mean, I guess it's from the mount, right? So let's try that. The mount is returning undefined. So quotify is returning undefined. Wait, not decodify, quotify. Was that's not what I want. And also, that should not be what I get. Eval expression as string. Let's do eval expression. Let's do the same thing twice. Eval expression expr console.log expr. That'll be smart, but thoughts of you of my part. Do 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 do. What? I am so confused. Why is it returning a string now? Is there a case where it returns? No, there isn't. Evaluate in scope. Is there ever a case where that just returns a string? No, TypeScript would tell me if that happened. TypeScript, you asshole. You told me everything would be fine. It's not. It's all over the place. Eval expression would also never return a string. Where is the string coming from? It has to be call, right? Let's verify this. Let's do ev equals that guy, or await that guy, I guess. Console log ev. Yes, that is. Whoa. JS eval. Oh my god. Oh, it's JS eval this whole time. It was JS eval that was returning a string. Also, what the fuck, TypeScript? This should not be working. Why is this allowed? Because JS eval over here, oh my god, it returns any. Okay, I can't blame TypeScript for this. That was all me. That was 100% my fault. I take full responsibility for this. Um, okay, is there any other any that I need to worry about? There's this any, but in this case it's fine because I'm just, it's a set of properties, so that's fine. Object, I don't have objects anymore. Get rid of that. With event, yeah, that's fine as well. Okay, so this is the only big one. I'm gonna keep that as any because it's kind of right in a way. It is any. So const, yeah, const result equals that guy. Should I force it to be a string? Maybe. Do 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 do. Eval value dot string. So if it evaluates, no. Wait, let's rethink this. JS and that. So this can be again any. So that's a problem with any. This can be undefined This can be a string. It can be any value. So let's do it this way. Let's do if result return eval value dot string. I'm wondering if it's a better idea to keep it as any, and then while I'm stringify it. I think that makes more sense. Something like eval value dot value. Does that make sense? Right. So this can store anything, and when I'm trying to stringify, eval value gets stringified. And if it's a number, it gets somehow converted to a number. We'll have to do the typecasting over there. But essentially, instead of stringifying the result of eval, I would stringify it where it's being used, which is how programming languages generally work. So yeah, eval value dot void otherwise. So if it's an empty, or if it's actually undefined or result null, then use eval value, otherwise do the same thing. That's fine. Let's define this. So over here, eval value dot value any. Again, we're circling back to any, which I don't know how good of an idea that is, but right now that is necessary. So let's keep it that way. Let's add a value here. So when I'm trying to stringify anything, it'll just stringify, right? Like I'll rename this guy to V maybe. Single letter variables, aren't they the best? All right, so value over here, type of V. This is a little more difficult to clear out. Number, V, else. What happens if I parse int an object? Does it throw an error? Okay, it just gives me none. I think that is acceptable. Parse int. Should it be parse float? I think that should be parse float because it can be any number, right? Yeah, I think we should go with parse float for this. We over here as well. Parse float can take a number itself, right? So I don't even need to do that. You just give it parse float. So whatever it gets, do that. I think that's all right. What about Boolean? Boolean would just do not V. Any other value is valid. Yay! I think we've handled the JS eval case. And then why is it still undefined? No. I'm getting void maybe. Is that why? Result? Oh my god. I'm an absolute moron. Okay. Let's do it this way. Null. Oh god, I don't want to do that. Let's let's not overdo good code. Yeah, if it's not null and it's not undefined, We'll set it as a value, otherwise don't. Still not working though. I don't know how I feel about that. I've inverted the condition, so why is it not working? Let's do it this way anyway. I mean, that's not the reason why it's not working, but still. Let's do it. Result is, this thing is a date, right? So when I get a date, I'm wrapping it in a value. Okay, that makes sense so far. And I'm getting the value over there. So when it comes to update, let's get rid of the codify. Let's get rid of every console load that I've added. Where is it? This guy can go. This guy can go. Okay, let's just do it one by one. This guy can also go. Who else? Who else is console logging without my permission? This thing can also go. I figured those things out. I don't know what this guy is doing, but you're not allowed to do that anymore under my watch. Okay, I think that handles most of it. Is it not building? Oh, wait. Oh, there's an error. That's why. Oh my God, I've wasted so much time. Okay. There's an error. Eval.ts. Let's take a look at this. Eval value is EV is declared, but its value is never read. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I made the change, but I forgot. Expression. Oh no, how many of, okay, this one I added for debugging, so that's fine. All right, I think that was the last of it. Yes, we have it. We have our date getting printed out, and we didn't even need codify. That's awesome. Okay. Let's do the same thing here. Update text, and instead of get var, we do call, and then we specify the map. Let's make map optional first. I think that is kind of required right now. Prop map expression. Let's check if this exists. Do 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 do. Okay, if it exists, do that. Otherwise, eval.val.void. Right? Like it should still be able to figure that out because the rest of it would just work. Yeah. Let's not add map when we don't have any arguments. Perfect. It works. It works. Okay. Right. So is it updating? Yeah. Every second it updates the seconds here. We have a digital clock. Is that impressive? Text, align, center. And let's give it some padding as well to make it clean. 1 rem. Font size also, okay, 1.5 rem. All right, so now let's get the date and stuff out of this. Dot get hour. No, there is no get hour. Hours. Yes, it is hours. Wait, what was INTL way of doing this? I keep having to refer to the docs for that. I can't for the life of me figure out the syntax for this. Okay, leave, go away. INTL, no, shit. INTL date time format. Yes. Give me the example. Yes, something like that. NTL datetime format. Let's say the constructor. Um, it takes options. Where are the options? Yes. Okay, let's do that. Do. Do, 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 do. Okay, INTL datetime format. I don't know what this is. Shit, I have copied the wrong example. Um, ENUS, ENIN. Okay, time style long. Let's put that in anyway. What does this give us? Okay, that's not what we want. Time style. Is there a time style medium or short? Okay. I mean that's good enough. I don't need to go further with this. This is fine. We're getting the date. Um yeah, yeah. We're done with the digital clock. Not gonna go more complex than this. Right, let's go with the analog one now. Analog. This one's going to be a little more complex because it involves mathematics. Is about my words. Do 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 do. I hear her voice. She laughs now. He loves. Oh, 1 second. Tech support texted me something. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I'll respond later. Um. Okay. Okay. This thing done. How do I do the analog clock? Let's do a circle. Background color. Border. Let's get a border. 1px solid red. Red is the best color to use. Width 100px. Height 100px. That's a that's a tiny ass clock. No, yeah, that's good. Um, try. May your eyes still cry. 1 rem auto. All right, all right. We're at a starting point for this guy. Border radius 50%. We've got a circle. Let's stick to that. Now we need to add the, oh, my alarm clock went off. This is the time that I'm usually supposed to wake up. But, okay. Hands of the clock. Div, let's add seconds. Do, do, I'm wondering if it's a good idea to have instances for this. Like we could have like a hands component and 3 different instances. One of them would be like we would have variations of those for setting like certain things about its size. And okay, let's not go that complex yet. Let's keep it simple for now. Yeah, let's have the seconds hand, which would be width 100 less than 180 pixels. I don't know. Height 5 pixels. background color red. Yay, we've got a hand. Let's make this position relative so I can move things around here more freely. Position absolute, top 50%, left 50%. It's been a while since I've done like weird CSS UI things. I think transform origin would be the origin. I wonder if I rotate, I think the transform origin by default is the center, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Transform origin 0%, but on the Y it should be 50%. Or yeah, 50%. It doesn't matter. It's a very small difference because it's 2 pixels. Basically, the difference for the origin would be 1 pixel, so it doesn't matter. But we'll do it the right way. Transform rotate 50 degrees. 50 degrees doesn't really make sense, but there it is. All right. Well, we'll do it this way. Okay. So should analog component manage all of that? Because analog component would have the styles and analog component would have yes, let's do it that way. So what I'm thinking is each one of these guys would have a property angle, and this would be whatever 5 or 50 in the in this case. And then on update I would set this over here. So I would set update transform to be string rotate comma get var angle comma suffix degree. Yeah, that makes sense, kind of. So if I by default do 0 degrees, it should update that to, or let's do it on mount because I'm not updating yet. Yeah, it's working. If we change this to 90, it would be 90. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so we want to do that on update though. Let's create a function out of this. Call update angle. I just it's fun, like thinking about how this actually works underneath the hood. It just brings a smile to my face. It's so stupid. Okay, so this thing now will work as is, right? Because it has a closure of its own, so it should be able to access those properties. Yeah. No, it didn't work. It didn't goddamn work. Oh no. I'm guessing it didn't have access to angle for some reason. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, by the way, we have debugging features, kind of. Accidental debugging features. I don't know how to enable them though. I think index.ts should have evaluate in scope, yeah. Whereas the, oh yeah, I enabled debugging features by default, which is a bad idea because it leads to like a bajillion nodes that no one uses. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Those are the bajillion nodes. It shouldn't have those. Like an easy way to have memory leak. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Every second it creates a new node. Wait, why didn't that? Okay, maybe it didn't build then. Let's see. Okay. Okay. So it is adding the node and then deleting it immediately. So that's good. That's what I want. All right. So for this guy, I'm going to, let's make that like an actual feature maybe. I feel like we might need that. Um, how do we test this, right? So if I'm evaluating in the scope of someone, if that element has a certain attribute, I will not clear the stack. That way I can debug the value that were used in the stack. Okay, no, no, immediately changed my mind on that. Let's focus on debugging this, right? So, oh, so fast, but memories they last. Do 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 do. Summer, winter. There's no error. Try to restart. That'll be smart. Thoughts if you want my heart. Do 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 do. No, I don't wanna be alone now. Just part of my time. Oh, right. God damn it. Right. Because I'm using a function here, a function here. Uh, I'm creating a new node, and that node becomes my point of update. So when it updates a transform, it is actually updating the node that represents the stack for the function, the closure. So instead of that, I need to specify that it's the parent that I want to access. I think that's it. Oh, that still doesn't work. Disappointed. Heavily disappointed. Can I just do um, I think I'll have to use the identifier not. Yes, it works. On mount, it will change the. We have it. We have it. People's. We did it. Okay. So we have the update. We have the call thing here. Every mount, it will update the angle based on every time the angle updates, it will update the transform as well. Perfect. Now all I have to do is update the angle over here. So let's maintain, I don't know. Do, 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 do. Should I? Because if I maintain a date here, it doesn't really get used directly because I would rather calculate the angles through JS. So let's do something like on mount. I guess it's the same thing as this one. So let's copy this over. Right. So, oh, right. Get date. Or I could just do update date here. Oh, that's why we didn't run into that problem earlier. Because this is updating through mount. It's not updating inside the function. So it doesn't, the update still runs in the same element, not the element that represents the closure. So, okay, okay. Still fine, still fine. We're doing good. Date is over here. We need to update not the text, but the date. And this is the date state is only to make sure that this keeps running. Our code keeps evaluating. And every time the update is called, I would, yeah, over here, what I need to do is update the angle. So update second angle. So on the seconds element, oh, it's not second, it's seconds angle. Yeah, so now I can do a JS eval on, what do I do? New date dot get seconds divided by 60 multiplied by 360, because I guess I'm doing degrees here, so I just multiplied by 60. It's the same thing, but yeah, that should give me the seconds, I think. Holy shit, it just works. It just works magically. Ah, wow. Okay, so we've got that, and it is kind of working better than I was expecting. All right. I mean, I would also prefer if I get the seconds over here. Can I just add it seconds to? No. Hour through hours through. Okay. INTL, I need to figure out how to use this. Every single time I try to use this, I have to look up the documentation because I've never kept that in mind for longer than a minute. Hours 12 true. That would be for 12-hour cycle. Hour cycle. Week, day. No. Year, month, day, period, hour. Oh, okay. It has a value. Numeric or 2-digit. Hour. Numeric. And minute numeric, second numeric. Numeric. And second also numeric. That makes sense. No, it resulted in an error. Oh, because it's a syntax error. God damn it. Yeah. I mean, when you're writing JS inside a string, come on. What can you really expect? Yay, we have seconds. But it's kind of wrong. Yes, I know why it's wrong. So all I need to do is... Oh, wait, I don't need to do all of this. I just need new date. Yeah, I don't need to format it because it's just a piece of state that I'm maintaining, which represents when it needs to update. So that's good enough. I mean, I could have just might as well just had a counter here. Do I want a counter there? Nah, fuck it. That's fine. Yes, so over here we're calculating the angle. We need to do minus 90 degrees on that. Yeah, 34 is over here. Done. Did I forget to commit something else? Because I do that often. Kind of. Yeah, let's commit this guy first. Get rid of that. Eval goes in. Is there anything here? I added this back, so let's do that as well. Yeah, let's commit this in. Repeat adds, or it's a refactor. Adds value type to represent JS values, generic JS values. I feel like I may have overcomplicated things with that. I don't know. Oh my God. Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay. I did it the other way. I committed the wrong thing. Get reset soft one. Yeah. Let's bring that back. I meant to commit these two, not the other stuff. All right. Refactor adds value type to represent generic JS values. All right. These guys can get tracked now. Get tracked. Okay. So let's add the other hand. minutes, pink, and like I said, these things are very very similar because they don't have special responsibilities other than just rotating. So I feel like these can be components. But now I'm just gonna, I mean, I could make it like a class. I think I should. I think I should make it a class, right? Um, class. Um, analog clock hand. Okay, so when I do seconds, I can just add that class in because it's not doing anything different all that much. I can add different colors to it as well. I mean, right now I don't need to, but I can do that. Let's add, I mean, this should still work, right? Yeah, perfect. So let's add minutes as well. Minutes. And hours. I can instantiate these guys to specify CSS properties within them, which is okay. Hey, can I use attribute here? Attribute, I don't know, data color. I mean, I don't like this, but red. Well, that didn't work. So yeah, maybe not. Do 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 Let's add it for all of them and then find a way to. I think I'll just go with instantiating them because it makes sense. Oh, if I am instantiating them, the selector here kind of gets more complicated than it needs to be. So let us see. Let us see. Minutes. Minutes isn't updating, and seconds isn't visible either. What is happening? That thing gets updated, that's fine. Minutes isn't getting an update. Why is that? Minutes. I am updating minutes. Did I spell it right? Yeah, I did. Minutes. Is there an error that I'm missing? No. Eval 360 get minutes. I mean, I could just check whether this expression works. It does. 120. 35. 35 is 120. Yeah. Yeah. What does this mean? Also, I mean, the second hand is gone. Where is it? Oh, wait, it is updating the. Oh my god. Ah, shit. Okay. How do I get it to update? Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah. Change of plans. Change of plans. We'll update the transform over here. So I don't have to specify the selector, it will just update itself. Right. So a little bit of duplication, but It's fine. We can handle it. Right? That's it. So I'll rename these guys to get angle, get transform. Yeah. So now we'll have two hands animating. And there we have it. Let's set the colors for this. Let's find a way to do that. Friend should, if the earth should try, may your dreams never die. Do 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 do. Clouds. Can I use data? I think I added support to use like a, yeah, it works. Okay, so what I'm thinking is I can create instances and I can use data instance to access them. So instance, this guy, and I can give it a map and I can give it a color. Color red. And I can create two more of these, minutes and hours. This guy would be pink, this guy would be blue, and I'll also add the size for these guys here. For now, I don't need to. Her voice, and I mean, now it will stop working. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Now I can change this to instance, and the second hand should start working. Don't you love it when things are this predictable? Yes, this is great. I can do it the same thing for minutes and it should have minutes. Perfect. Let's use the color over here. So var color. Oh, oh no. Why doesn't that work? I'll take your word like a good friend should. If the art should try. Oh, it's being inside. Ah, if it's inside quotes, it doesn't work. And why is it inside quotes? I didn't even specify it to be inside quotes. Let's do it extra quotey. No, it still doesn't work. What if I give it a hex? Does hex work with strings? Nope, doesn't. I got the answer to that quick. Ah. Wait, where are the hands? Hands are... Oh, right. It doesn't pass because it's quotes. Yeah, I should work on that as well. I need to get my parser to behave correctly. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, quotes not working. Do 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 do. That's a problem. I don't want there to be quotes when I add it to the attribute in this case. Oh, that hurts. I mean, I can do this here, like on mount. I can make it so I set the background color. I'll just do it just to see if that works. Get var color. Yeah, that thing works. I think it's all right. I am not a huge fan of this. Damn it. I wish I could just okay, this is fine. This is fine. We'll do it this way for now. till we figure out a solution for the quote problem. Yeah, CSS is very weird with quotations. It's like, yeah, the color that we're getting is quotes, so it doesn't work. But my parser knows how to work with it, so it's fine. Or evaluator. Anyways, we have an analog clock working. Oh, we didn't add the hour hand thing. Okay. Hours. That's what I called it. Yeah. So get hours times that times that. Okay. Oh no. Oh right. Sorry. That's 24 hours in a day, not 60. Okay. Get hours 9. Get hours would give me 24-hour. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Divided by 24. It's still kind of wrong. Looking at a riverbed, story told of a river that flowed. Wait, no. I want this to be 12-hour clock, not 24 hours. So mod 12 divided by 24. Shouldn't that work? Oh, mod 12 divided by 12. Yeah, there it is. We have our clock. We have our clock. And then let's also add the size. Size. I mean, oh wait. Why am I going through all this effort? I could just style the instances. I don't need to instantiate it. Like instead of providing it here or doing all this on mount bullshit, I could just do data element equals seconds and give it color blue. I don't know. I mean, okay, everything broke. Oh, right. This thing is element now because I got rid of the instances, just elements. Perfect, it works. Let's get to styling them. Data element color blue. I think this is a specificity problem now. Let's do dot analog thing. Yep, it was a specificity problem. Spin through the desert on a horse with no name. It felt good to be out of the rain. In the desert, you can remember. No one. What should I name this? Sorry, color this. The seconds can be something dim. This guy can be something. I don't know. I don't care either. Yeah, this is fine. We'll change the size as well. Size 5. Should we have labeled sizes like short, medium, long? Fuck it. Let's give it like actual sizes. Let's go with 80 pixels is the biggest one, 80px. Let's bring this here. Var 80px. Size for the hours hand can be 50 pixels. This guy can be 60 and that guy will stay 80. Or yeah, 80 is good. 45. Oh, 945 exact. Okay. Oh wait, this is not right. Fuck it. I'm not gonna bother with this. Right? Because our has to move as well. It can't just be incremental movements. It has to be more precise. So for the hour hand, the calculation would change. It would also include minutes. So our mod 12 divided by 12. I'll also need to add the difference in minutes. Okay. Oh my God. Let's change the song because I'm getting sleepy. Let's add something from this guy. All right. That should get my blood pumping. Okay. Minus 90. I guess after this, I could add new date dot get minutes. I'm not gonna handle seconds here. It's overkill, but get minutes, and so 30 degrees is the way the gap that we need to fill, right? So I don't know why I'm putting so much effort into this. It's pointless, but it is fun. So let's keep going. So get minutes divided by 60 times 30, right? It's like the small increment in hours. So that'll be is that right? I'm too sleepy to figure this out. I think that's right. That looks right, right? That is closer to 10 than 9. So, and it is 48, which kind of makes sense. Yeah, fuck it. Let's call it done. Okay, we have built an entire analog and a digital clock entirely in CSS, which is, let's call that, I mean, kind of cheating. I'm gonna admit it's, I wish we could like do multi-line things. I can't split this into multiple lines. I mean, we can do string concatenation, which is something we have the ability to do now, but it's not the same. Yeah. I mean, is there a way? Fuck it. I can't figure that out right now. We'll call it done. Oh, wait. Actually, there is a way. What if we did something like this? So, JS expression. And I just put the whole thing here as a CSS variable. So the whole thing is technically, at least for my compiler or my evaluator, it is a string. So I could just do this, I hope. And then over here, I can do get var TS expression, right? Seems right. And it works. Holy shit. That's the magic of shit code. It just works. All right. I'm kind of a fan of this, not gonna lie. It's great. It works. It's a clock. Okay, let's create a commit. And also let's update the to do. Analog digital clock example done. Invalid expression functions error. Oh yeah. Let's keep that for later. All right. So this is the last string with this. I'm not gonna milk this cow for too long. This is I just do the rest of this later. This thing I did want to try out. I don't know if I will put effort into this. Basically, the idea would be that you do essentially the same thing, but you would have an abstraction layer over it where you can define the routes as well for your a server. So you'd essentially be creating a node server and in CSS, and you'd have routes, and you'd have APIs, and all of that good shit. I mean, when I say it out loud, let's Yeah, it's a terrible idea, but could be fun. Okay. Use property, parent property. Yeah, so this, I don't know how I would approach this. So the problem right now is a problem that we've just experienced, is when a parent gets an update, right? When we update a date on a parent, that update doesn't propagate to the children. So so what I'm thinking is, what if we had something like this, where we can go CSSX, what did I call it? Use properties. Use properties, and we give it names of properties. And actually, no, this won't be possible either, because we also need to know which element manages those properties, right? So we'll need some kind of selector as well. Okay, I mean, I'm making up a syntax for now. We'll see how to work with this. Or let's do prop. Analog. Come on, that guy. Some variable. Doesn't matter. Right. So what this will essentially do is, whenever the parent updates some variable, whatever the some variable is, this child will also get the update event. So I could do something like CSS on update, and I mean, right now I can't because I'm kind of already have an update listener here, but yeah, I could use updates on some variable property inside here, which I don't know how useful that is, because like we did in this case, right? We just change the way things are, like the responsibility of things. So instead of this guy handling on update on this guy's properties, this guy will handle the on update and update more specific properties on the children, which I feel like would be the way you do it anyway. So let's make the hand smaller. Okay. Yeah, that's going to ignore that to do. Let's get rid of it, or let's put in the maybe pile. Evaluate calc is also maybe, because JS expressions work. So why would you want calc anyway? And it's just a pain to implement. So yeah, this is another one weird thing that I want to do. If we could expand this and create some sort of an FFI, so you could instead of just using JS expressions, you could do something like I don't know, HTML, where is block/HTML. So you could add a script tag here with some window dot, I don't know, I'm making this shut up. This doesn't exist. CSS everything dot declare, and I can declare certain functions. Foobar, and this guy would get the element. This guy would and then he would also get the context. Yeah, the arguments to the actions function is basically what this guy would get. And this thing can then, oh, arguments. I forgot about arguments. Args as well. Okay. All right. For this one though, the arguments would be eval values. not expressions. So it would already be pre-evaluated. Unlike what I'm doing with my thingy, where I specifically don't do that. But yeah, so someone could just declare functions. Would be nice. Would be a nice feature on an entirely useless tool. Yeah, not doing it that right now. It goes into the later pile. Let's do this. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Wait, I think I want to do this thing, right? So over here, if dot has attribute data debug stack, right? It's like a niche feature that I'm adding that won't actually add anything to anything. But oh, if it doesn't have that, I would do this. If it does have it, I won't remove the child. And the advantage of that is now I can debug functions within CSS a lot easier. Am I using, yeah, over here. So in analog clock hand, let's say for the seconds hand, I want to, I mean, true, doesn't matter. I'm checking if it has that attribute, so it's fine. Yeah, I want to debug the seconds hand, right? I want to see what angle is, what value it is getting out of it. So I could go there. I could open up the seconds hand, and you can see a bunch of functions. Every single call to that function creates another instance of it. Because I'm not passing any properties, I don't see anything. But if I were like, okay, let's do something here. So over here, let's pass in map foobar is 1, right? If I was passing in that argument, I could now inspect this guy. Where is the seconds? Yeah. Wait, only one of them got it? Oh, that's mount. Okay. Yeah, that is correct. That is correct. So if I were to add it here instead of there, I would see exactly what arguments that function call was made with, right? So I could see that foobar was value 1 on this particular call. It's a debug tool. But yes, and the moment I remove that, it would be gone. I mean, you shouldn't be using it, first of all. Not a good idea, but it could be useful. I mean, now it shouldn't have that, right? Analog. Perfect. I am so proud of our toy. Yes, let's make it 70 because it's the second hand seems too big. Let's make this guy fatter. Height is, I don't know why I did it. I guess it makes sense. It's kind of properties that I'm manipulating for these elements. But yeah, I could have just updated the height right here, which I'm going to do for this guy. Not this guy, ours. Let's make it 3 pixels. A fat thing. Let's also add border radius to make it rounded border, 3 pixels. Yay! It looks better. 5 pixels. Even better. Let's make it even fatter. All that I see. I'm just adding that in, -1 pixel. Actually, it should be height by 2, but I don't know how to do that. Yeah, let's just go with 1 pixel, or let's not do any of that. Why am I doing pixel perfection on a stupid clock? Yeah, that's good enough. Let's call it quits. Yay, committed and ready to go. I'm feeling really sleepy. I'm not in the mood for implementing this right now. Invalid expression and function error. Well, I already handled this, right? Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't. I mean, the error was for something else. Like, okay, let's make the error happen here. So instead of JS eval, if I use something else, some function that doesn't exist inside a function, right? In line with me. So not oh wait. Oh, okay. So that was because of something else. So I can remove this because it's already handled. See how easy that was. With me, it's all that I see when I believe. Fall when I with me, it's all that I see when I. Oh, I was like, who is this guy? Okay. I don't know how much. I guess we can add this, or we can implement FFI. Which one should we go with? Or actually, FFI is not that important. It should be much lower on this list. Maybe request error handling. So I don't have an approach for it yet, but I want something generic. Like if I have a set of expressions that I want to evaluate, something like this one, this is a series of expressions that is evaluating step by step. So what I'm thinking is something like on error, do something else, right? So instead of, so that would be, because all of this executes in like a single context. So if I could attach error handlers during that context, I could handle any issues that come up, which seems all right. That seems like the way to go. Um, hmm. I can't decide whether or not this is a good idea. Uh, or maybe I could wrap the operation inside this, right? So not this. I could do this or make it like a try catch basically. Try that, and if it errors, I'll do something with it, right? Otherwise, it will continue the flow. This would be simpler to implement. This doesn't, I would have to touch less of the rest of my code, which I think is a good thing. So focus on my, so majorly what this is for is the API requests, right? It makes sense, kind of. Tell you, etc. Say that you're doing fine. Never turns it around. You should die tomorrow or the week after next. Know that. How do I handle JSON? I have no way to do that. Because the way I'm handling JSON right now, I mean, I'm not handling JSON right now at all. But if I were to, it would be in the form of a string, but not like a stringified string. The response has to be stringified by the request function. And when I do that, I I I don't know how, because if I am handling JSON, I'll have to create a bunch of functions for JSON operations, which is a pain because each time it would. Is there a CSS way to do it? Because I want to be consistent. I don't want to maintain any context outside the one that is already here. Hold me down, I'm leaving you behind. Alert. Yay. Okay, I think we can just implement this. Yeah, let's implement try. Let's implement try. Request error handling, no. Error handling is what we're doing. Try. It's not limited to request. It'll just be a generic expression evaluation thingy. So let's add this. Let's add try sync. So this guy gets two, oh god, this guy gets two arguments. The first one gets evaluated first, which is expression. Okay, my my TS server is getting slow again. It was running fine so far, but now it's just given up. Eval expression of 0 actions. This would be my eval value that I get from the first operation, the actual operation that I'm running. So I have to wrap this guy in try catch. If it's an error, I will evaluate the second thingy, which is args1. And I guess in both cases, I'll just return it. Do I need to do anything else here? I don't think so. Would it not just work? I think it will. Let's try. Let's try it. Okay, so the clock is working as expected. Let's introduce an error. Let's introduce a syntax error. Oh, this made me sad. Why didn't this work? This is so many times that I've made the same mistake. Okay, let's introduce a syntax error now. Wait, where is? Oh my! It makes me so sad when I do this. The catch had an error, which is why it wasn't working. Okay, so every second it will throw an error because it can't evaluate that. Okay, I'll have to fix that. Let's get rid of this. Yeah, I mean, it is working, so I don't need to bother with anything else. Over here, I think we can add. Okay, I think we're done. We're done. It works. Okay, it doesn't work. What the fuck? Oh no, is there like a syntax error in here? Oh, I forgot the comma. It works. We've got a clock in CSS entirely. Okay. So yeah, one thing that I do need to try is see if errors, syntax errors are also caught in try catch. I think that should be the case. Alert one, just throw an arrow. So what if I did something like, or yeah, I did something like that. That's a syntax error. It can't parse it. Oh, oh, actually no. Yeah, it is already parsed, right? Ah, shit. I I wonder if lazy parsing is the way to go. Ah, well, doesn't matter. What if the function doesn't exist? In that case, it's evaluating, so it should. Um, what is happening? Wait, there is a syntax error still. Where? Where is this syntax error? What happened? Um, my my parser's errors that it emits are just mysterious. I can't figure it out. So it's not. This is not very helpful. But oh, the comma at the end. God damn it. Actually, you know what? You know what? I've had the same mistake happen to me multiple times. So I'm just going to make it an optional thing. Like you can add an optional comma. I forgot where I did that. I think multi declaration. Sorry, multi expression. Yeah. Many one parser expression. Do. How do I do this? Sep by, I think. Sep by, well, I'll give it a separator of or either white space or uh, consume white space. I mean, wrap it in white space with a comma. I wonder if I have a comma parser. Yeah, I do. Yes. Oh, it's already consuming white space, so I don't need to do it here. Yeah, so if it's a comma or a white space, it should p dot. Yeah. Either a comma or a white space, it should do it. Yes. Please, please don't break. Okay, it's still working. Yay. So let's add the comma here anyway. Oh no, it's still broke. God damn it. It still doesn't like the comma. Oh, wait. So if it's a white space, it would, yeah. Okay, I'll have to parse the check for the comma first because if it passes the white space, it would just get rid of that and then get stuck on the next expression. Okay, I mean, it still doesn't. Okay, it works. It works. Yes. Yes. Parser combinators for the win. We did it. We did it. We have try catch now. Let's break this. Yes. Yes. So if I use a function that doesn't exist, it still is an evaluation error, and you can handle it with try catch. Perfect. Perfect. The comma thing is optional. Okay. Yes, we have it. I think we can mark that off the list now. Starting to burn too many doses, and I'm starting to get an attraction. My confidence is in me and my own. I'm kind of disappointed it was that easy. Okay. I was ready for to go to battle, just like complex changes, like re-architect everything to figure out how to handle errors, but no, it kind of just worked out. Okay, there is still like two concerns. One of them is, let me open up the form example, form sign up request. So over here, I would be able to handle the errors if it happens. I mean, I might as well just add it. Alert form not submitted. Ideally, I would do something like this where I would add a class or something. Right now, I don't need to. But I feel like okay, so the values are the problem. Like JS values that I'm getting from this, I want to be able to give values to these invocations, like these expressions, but not like, for example, this guy. When I have the value for this, I could use update to set it as a property on this on the class, but that would be as a string. But I can't do it. I can't create a scoped variable though. That's the problem. I can't just when I get an error here, I can't make it so that the handler for this error gets the error object, right? So if I wanted to do something like this here, like string, I mean, if this would stop annoying me, yeah. Something like get var error, right? I can't do that yet because if I'm creating a variable that would be scoped on this guy, I wonder if that's the right way to go. No, so the problem, it is fine for the most part doing it this way. The problem is if when I have multiple one of these, right? So when I'm running this and I ran into an error, it sets it on the property, but then I run into the same thing again, it sets another, it overrides the same variable, which I don't really like. Oh, I could do the same thing that I'm doing with functions, right? I could create a DOM node in the child, and then I can provide CSS variables to it, and like that would become the evaluation context for the catch expression. Mm, yeah, I think yes, we could do that. You know what? Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's go to the form example now, I guess. Right. I don't have a server, so this doesn't actually go anywhere. But I'll just send it to some random endpoint that will error out. So we'd have an example that works. Um, let's make it something that doesn't exist. So foobar, yeah, this should have an error. To like the tiger. Oh, oh, right. It would still go through here. Oh, wait. Actually, is that a good idea? That's not, isn't it? Yeah, I think. Oh, I just realized we should add another to do here. Do expression to chain multiple expressions
Hello,
together.
motherfucker.
Hey, hi, uncle. No, I read that as uncle. I'm fucking dyslexic. Undeclared X. Yes, that is what I'm dealing with. A lot of undeclared values. Hi, how you doing? What's up? Um, hello, uncle. How are you doing? It's been a while. Okay, this thing pretty good. Nice, good to hear that. Uh, if you need anything like context as to what is happening, let me know. Uh, okay, so all right, so we've got try catch, but the problem is like I don't want to do this when there is an error. How do I handle that? Okay, if I set the um, if I set the error variable, hey, I'm good dev myself, but will ask if I have a question for sure. Definitely, feel free, feel free. I have a lot of questions myself about this project, so you won't be alone. Okay, let me commit some of this out so I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, adds try catch or try expression for error handling. If I could spell things right, that would be great. Yeah, so I so if there is an error and I set it on the element itself, I would be able to do something like this, where I could do get var error. If there is an error, I would do no op. Otherwise, I'd do something else. um, I don't know. No op. That's technically a no op. But yeah, the do expression that I was talking about would go here. Something like this. Now, again, the if we have multiple try catches, they'll all be updating the error property over here on the form, which I don't know if that's a good idea. Hmm. Shit. I mean, I guess the standard way to do this would be to have do here, like the normal programming way, the way you do it everywhere else would be to have request here. Oh, I didn't copy it. God damn it. Doesn't matter. So, which would be followed by that. So, I think the first thing we need to do is implement do. Or okay, let's implement error so that this thing runs inside its own scope, right? I think that would be interesting. Hope you get far. This is a very cool project. Yeah, I mean, it is very fun though. Like, I personally wouldn't use this anywhere and recommend anyone use this anywhere, but it is like a fun thing to play around with. It is very satisfying when stuff like this just works. Okay, let's do scoped catch on try, right? So, I mean, I think the change would be pretty straightforward. I don't need to go through a lot of effort there. I hope I don't need to go through a lot of effort there. Yeah. So instead of doing that, I could do action dot evaluate and scope. Yes, I think that's it. Um, yeah. Yeah, I imagine it's a lot faster as well. There must be some benefits like that. Actually, no. It's not faster. I would say the updates that happen using the content attribute are faster. That is one actual benefit. And also, if you're using styles, the updates on the styles themselves are faster. But a lot of the context management, the way values are managed internally, is pretty slow because I don't have a runtime context in JavaScript. All that runtime context is handled in the DOM. Like I'll give you an example of this. If I have a function, you know what? Let's make something bad happen. You know, that's the way to learn. Let's make something horrible happen in code so we can see how it works. Let's go to the to-do example. I think that's easier to play around with. To-do list, I think that's, yeah, here it is. So let's declare this function. This is the recursive one. Oh, this is already a recursive one. Okay. So if I comment this out, let me open up the element as well. This is inside the container, right? Okay. I'll have to zoom this in somehow. How do I make this smaller? Okay. So yeah, pay attention to this magic that's about to happen. So this is a recursive function. Every second it will get the JS var value and evaluate, which basically means it will log to the console every second like this, right? That's what it's doing, which seems like it should be straightforward, but the way it actually works is that it creates a DOM element inside a DOM element inside a DOM element, and this is your stack trace. Like this is your function. These are the closures that it's creating. So every time you invoke a function, it creates a DOM node with those properties, and it evaluates within the context of that node, which, you know, for calculating Fibonacci would be a would be a very, very complex computation. So yeah, it won't be fast. Let's just say that. It won't be fast at all. But I mean, I guess that's like the idea. Everything that is happening here is happening the CSS way, the DOM way. There is no complex behind the magic, behind the scenes compiler. Everything is in the DOM. All your state is managed inside DOM, which is fun. Okay, so this is the function that does that, by the way, evaluate and scope. So if I open that up, I'll see it. For now, let's add the expression here. This would be args1. That's the one I need to evaluate, and I give it properties. Properties, in this case, I need to give it the error. It would be JS or eval value dot value, and I just give it the error. I think this is fine because when I am printing this out, it would evaluate, it would stringify it. So I should get the message. I think so. I hope so. Okay, so await. Does this return eval? Yes, it does. So that should be fine. At least everything in one file has a benefit. Yeah, I guess you can split it into modules as well. You can load chunks of CSS expression lazily. All of that is possible. I mean, given what we're doing, it's kind of stupid, but it is interesting. Okay, so that is lazy loaded, by the way. Like when I click on this, it fetches a CSS file, and that's what renders the form over here. So hello it, hello. Wow, and this guy makes an API call. Yeah, this 404. Okay. Wait, why didn't that? Oh, I removed the rest of this. Yeah. Okay, doesn't matter, doesn't matter. It didn't alert though, which is kind of sad. Why didn't it? Prototype protector of mankind, right beneath the flames. Yeah. Let's make a request to something that doesn't exist. This should be a 500 error, right? Or network error, not 500 error. Okay. Oh, right. I use JS expression. It's JS eval. I've made this mistake so many times. I feel like I should just add an alias for JS eval called JS expression. Are you running i3, by the way? I'm running xmonad, which I've wanted to switch out of xmonad for a while, but it just has all the features that I need. So yeah, I'm kind of stuck for now. I might switch over to something else. Looks cool. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. I made it myself. um, okay. At okay. This testing thing is kind of annoying. I should. Oh, yeah. I got the error. Yes. Okay. This is working. It's alerting with the error message. Okay. We've got that working. Let's commit this immediately. Speed scoped. What is this? Scoped try error handling with error property. Okay. I'm not the best at creating these error messages, but this should be fine for now. Yes. So now I want to create the do expression, I think. So when I create these hooks, when you're using expressions inside these hooks, you can just have a bunch of expression in series. But if I want a series of expression to happen inside one of the attributes of, say, update in this case, I can't do that yet. So that's what the do expression would be for. So do would just allow you to chain a bunch of expressions together, which I guess that's I wonder if there's a better way to handle this. I've thought about this, like what I should consider as evaluation, but I think using a explicit do would be better. Yeah, let's just do that. Do. Okay, so with do, the result of the last evaluation would be returned. I think that would be fair. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do it then. Oh, I should also add a, oh, I'm getting so many ideas. Do expression and also scope expression, right? The signature of which would be something like scoped result. Shit, no, that would be bad. Because what I'm thinking is I need a way where I could evaluate an expression and then run the second expression with the result of the first one. Like monadic, what is it? Bind would be the right word as well. Something like this. Hey, what are we doing today? No rush. Hi, welcome back. CSSX. Right now, I've implemented try catch. I've implemented a digital clock, which was fun. Digital and analog clock. Here it is, entirely in CSS. Try catch is done. We are working on some other utility stuff. Like I want a way to evaluate one expression and then evaluate the second expression with the result of the first one. But the result of the first one needs to be scoped. So which is why I'm thinking something like this, where I would have JS eval 1 plus 2. And then in the second one, I could do JS eval string concatenation 5 times get var result, right? I mean, this is hard to read, but without syntax highlighting, yeah, but something like this, where you evaluate this. The value of this is bound to the result variable, which and that result variable would be scoped inside for this expression. So it would create another DOM node and all of that. I think, I mean, it's not the best of ideas, but it should work. I don't know if there's like a better API for this. I mean, scoped is essentially a let binding. So let's call it let, right? I mean, I can allow multiple ones. Let's just keep it the OCaml way. I mean, this is slowly turning into a pure functional programming language at this point. What is happening? There's also a distinction between pure and impure, which, I mean, I'm not using too much, but you know, we could go that route. We could turn this into the new Haskell. I mean, okay, not Haskell, Lisp. We can turn it into Lisp. Okay. Result. Yeah, I think that makes sense. So let's do first and then let's do let. Perfect. Do async this guy. Okay, so I won't be evaluating these in parallel. I will need to evaluate this in series, one after the other. So let's do it that way. Const expr of args. So each one of the arguments specified to this guy will be evaluated here. So result, okay, by default, the result is, I love using for loop sometimes. It's just, you know, satisfying. Await eval expression, comma, actions. Yeah, so the result of the last expression is what gets used here. I mean, I don't need to go through this much, but you know, it would work. So who cares? I think that's it. I go through each expression, evaluate each one of them, and then return whatever the result of last evaluation is. Done. This seems right. Okay, I think, yeah, perfect. Let's go back to the form example. There is something that I need to try here. So when there is an error, I would like to, yeah, I would like to not do the rest of this. Okay. It's hard to fucking format this guy. Okay. This makes sense. So it would make a request. If it succeeds, it would go on to the next one, remove the submitting class. Actually, I need to remove the submitting class either way. So let's add this here. It would add the submitted class. If this fails, it would go here and log out the result or alert the result. Yeah, this is basically after try catch. So this should have run either way. Yeah, I think that's it. Thumbs up. It's a thumbs up for me. Load that. Hello at world. Hello. Failed to fetch. And it didn't add the submitted message. So now if I change this guy to be, I don't know, /examples, that succeeds, right? Again, the request function is very shit. So it just, yeah, there it is. Form submitted successfully. We did it. And we also got the post request over here. By the way, by default, it just uses the data. Or I'm saying by default, it only works that way. We can only use the form data of the form that is submitted. I haven't added a way to give it make a request with some arbitrary payload, which we'll add it eventually. Okay, I think we have do expressions confidently committing this in. Adds do expressions. Yay! Take that out. Let expressions next. Honestly, this is more fun than I was expecting today. I thought I would just be doing some cleanup stuff, but there are like legit cool features that we can add. All right. So how does this work? The signature of this guy is, I should add like comments for the signature of each one of them. I need to add, oh, hi Ozzy. Oh, he's sleeping. Okay. Right. I need to, okay, let's do, what is this? Let's do, the first thing is var identifier, var ID. The second thing is expression that the result would bind to. And the third thing is body. Okay, let's evaluate these. And these are all required fields. So yeah, let's, oh shit. So the first two I need to evaluate immediately. Let's do it. Okay, let's do this. Await eval expression string args 0. So that will give me the, oh, not the ID, the var name that needs to be, it needs to bind to. What is happening? Oh, right, actions. All right. The second thing now is the expression of the value, which is, oh, this is not a string though. This is like proper eval value that I need. Yeah, perfect. And now I'll evaluate the body inside scope. So res equals await actions dot evaluate and scope. I give it the expression and what I need to bind. So var name would be bound to the result, right? Oh, right, var name. Okay, let's do if not var name return eval value dot void, because that could be undefined, in which case we don't want it to do something. Expression isn't here. Result. No. Oh, args. Yeah, this is the actual result, which I guess we can just do return on it. Okay, this seems right. Let's go back to the to-do example, because that's kind of my playground at this point. This guy can go to do. Okay, on the container, we'll add the on mount property. Okay, let's create a variable here, var. This is the default value. Let's create a binding for var so we can see how scoping works. So JS expression pi times 2 followed by, over here we can do JS expression string concatenation pi times 2 plus get var, right? So now this should work that way. And then over here, let's console log this. So we can see that that original variable isn't affected by this, right? So string console.log. It is sad that I have to go through all this to have things print out, but that is the way things are right now. Hmm. Okay, so get var. All right, so this var should be scoped and this var should be var. Ah, my God. Oh, JS. Okay, you know what? That was the last straw. I can't take it anymore. JS eval. Yeah, fuck you. JS eval. Okay, God damn it. I shouldn't have said that. Okay, JS eval, JS expression, they're both JS eval. You know, I really I've made that typo so many times that at this point it's not even worth fixing myself. It's just alias. That's the way to go. It's just assume it's right. There it is. Now do you have a problem with this? This was a terrible idea. Just letting everyone know. Oh right, I also need to add console login. Console log. 12 and wow, we can do let bindings in CSS. That's not a sentence anyone should ever repeat, but it is now possible. Yeah, scoping also works because the expression right after is wow, which is the expression over here. So this thing is inside the scope of a child, basically. So this is perfect. I mean, the only thing that I really need to do is add test cases, which I don't know, doesn't seem like the something I want to do right. So yeah, Pete adds let bindings. All right, all right. Oof. Yeah, do I want to continue this? Do I want to keep going? This feels like something that wasn't necessary. Again, even these things, I don't know. Yeah, we can add it later. It's not a huge deal. Hmm. Made quite a bit of progress on this. So let's think. What should I spend my time on? I think documentation. Let's take a look at the current docs over here. Everything. Yeah. Oh, I didn't push the docs. Let's. Oh, when? What the fuck? What are you doing? Yeah, push it. There you go. Okay, so we should have docs now. Yay. README didn't get picked up for some reason. Oh, it's empty. All right. So I've got some things here, which is we've got functions, some documentation for function. It kind of looks all right for the most part. Yeah, we've got hooks. We've got properties, text, HTML. I created a security.md, which is just lol because what security? What are we doing here? Okay, how does it work? I need to work on that. Just describe all these processes, how they work, how they're implemented. Best practices, again, lol, security recipes. Recipes is where like I kind of give some interesting uh, techniques like this form submission thing. Oh, I should add the try catch thing here. That would be nice. Infinite soup, or like you can infinitely you can loop between mount and update infinite time, recursive loops. So that's just like a fun thing without the the stack trace hell of doing it with multiple. I was thinking of something interesting, by the way. I was thinking of, so call here, right? This is the call function which calls functions. What I was thinking was, what if we could analyze and find out tail recursive things, right? So if the function is written in a way that can be optimized for tail recursion, instead of uh, creating a new scope for each one of these expressions, we can reuse the existing scope, which would be a huge optimization because it doesn't have to keep nesting these nodes anymore. It would just be at one level because it would just update the property on the element itself for the next recursive loop, because that state isn't being used anymore, right? That's how tail recursive optimization works generally. So that would be an interesting thing to try out. I don't know if I'm confident enough to do that, but
Tech support
hey,
proclaims this
this
is
is too
too
much.
much power.
This is too much power. True, true. But it would be like a fun thing to see if that's even possible, right? I wonder. Um, I mean, we would have to walk through the expression and figure out whether the recursive call is being made the right way, which, hmm, nah, I think that's enough actually. Actually, that's enough CSS. Let's not overdo it. Let's add a to do anyway. Let's add a tail recursion, recursion of, oh my god, I can't spell. Help me out here. Vim. Yeah, recursion. Is there anything else that I've spelled wrong? Okay. Fortify. Okay. Doesn't matter. Yeah, that's good enough. Tail recursion optimization. Um, I think that's it. And code cleanup is never happening. I thought about it and I've decided, yeah, not worth it. I've even thought about FFI interface for this, where you could extend the existing set of function, add functions, like declare CSS functions inside this. Instead of using custom properties, you could define CSS functions in JavaScript, which, I mean, it is possible, but I don't know if anyone wants to do it. Okay, tail recursion. Anything else that I need to handle? I think that's it. That's all I can take, to be honest, with this project. I'm just gonna do some documentation and then fuck off. I think yeah, this will be the last stream with this project. God damn it, I can't take this anymore. It's too much to ask a man to write this much JavaScript. Sorry, CSS. I mean, that's true for both of those things, but yeah, RIP CSS plus. CSS plus. Actually, that should be the name. CSS plus plus. I went with CSS everything. Um, CSS plus plus. It doesn't matter. I could rename it. I've already reserved the package scope for it, so too late for CSS plus plus to happen. Okay, docs. Let's do docs. I don't even want to do docs. Oh, by the way, tech support. I don't think you saw what we did some time ago. We have do expressions and also let bindings in CSS now. So yeah, and also try catch. Try catch was necessary as well. And also we implemented a digital, an analog clock with CSS, which is also yay. Okay, I think that's about it. I don't know if I want to implement anything else here. I think, yeah, yeah, I think I'm gonna go in a bit. What do expressions look like here? It's just chaining expressions, basically. It's not actually doing anything. I think I've used it in the form example. Do, yeah, here it is. So it's basically chaining expressions because these are all asynchronous expressions. So when you do request and then you do this and then you do something else, that kind of thing. And by the way, let is not actually let, it would be equivalent to something like scoped arrow or something like that, but doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. And yeah, try catch has, everything is working in a weirdly magical way, which is nice. Yeah, I think this is in a state where it's just like it's got everything fancy that you need, which is sweet. Yeah, sweet. All right. I have a wild idea. We're all about wild ideas here. Go for it. What is it? Um, Hyperscript. Okay, hyperscript. What does it do? I'm hooked. Anything that has a script in it is like my entire life. JavaScript, TypeScript. Pure script is something I haven't touched in a while. Pure script is another one of those. What is pure script up to nowadays? Pure script. I don't like how verbose pure script is, but you know, it's like this. Okay, simple to do hyperscript. Solid.js. Okay, why is Solid.js involved here? What? Wait, what am I looking at? Is it the right? Okay. Input. Wait, am I missing something? Is there something from 20 onwards? 20, line 20. Oh, oh, like, yeah, okay. Like defining a tree in this way. Yeah, okay, okay, that is interesting. Um, hmm, yeah, I guess it's just tree. I guess we could call it a tree. It's just creating a tree here. So, hmm, I mean, we've got one level of that here. And oh God, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, we've got one level of that happening with this guy, like something like this, where we specify the children. I wonder what that would look like here. Hmm. It's a good time, no way to drag your body and make up the time. We also have the instance thing, which kind of, that is something. Okay, I mean, we could just go with something like this. It would work. um, I I guess map to specify properties, and then um, list. I mean, this is not implemented yet, but something like this. I don't know what if there's another way to, or maybe anything that comes after map is just children. So something like div hash wow, div hash yay. And then one of those can also be another one of those H thingies. This would actually be simple to implement. It could have those H expression, but then you could have CSS in JS in there. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot. I think properties is as far as we should go with this. Let's not overcomplicate this. Let's CSS handle it the CSS way. But yeah, something like we can specify properties here. Oh, God. Yeah. And then anything else that comes after it would be treated as children, right? Map. Okay, so I mean, we have a similar thing, not similar, but at least the first line of this, which is the instances. Oh, it could have those CSS in there. You could have class in there and use Tailwind just for the lulls. Oh, you can already have classes here, by the way. You can just do dot, I don't know, what is flex, dot justify center. Yeah, you can just add classes here. That's already a feature. Um, but yeah. Um, like I was saying, so if I want to do something like, I don't know, uh, data attribute, I can just do it here. The selector thing already works, so that won't be an issue. This map here will only be reserved for CSS properties because that's the prop for components. So yeah, this shouldn't be difficult to do. And then that would mean that there'd be one place where the tree lives, and the rest of it is just purely. We won't need nested CSSX children. You can just have CSSX children on the root, and the rest can just do their own thing. And maybe you want to have CSSX children on your nodes as well, which you can also do. Yeah, I mean, speaking of stupid things, stupid or nice features added to stupid things. This is definitely one of them. Would be nice. Would be nice. Let me look at how we'd implement this. So over here, yeah, manage element. When we're creating a child, we're getting the declaration. Where is that? Yeah, declarations. So in get declarations, I could handle. Oh, I forgot. I also needed to refactor something here. The way I'm handling maps. Anyways, that's for future me to deal with. future me to deal with. Right. So wait, where did I get? How did I get here? Let me just. Okay, I think I have something for this that I forgot the key binding for. Close all. Okay, almost all. Close almost all. Okay. Let's think. Index.jts, declarations.ts. Okay. Yeah, this thing I need to change, by the way. This thing is not, yeah, I should evaluate it right here. I Okay, so match string like so the way I'm handling instances is this way. So if I get an instance property, I would evaluate the map inside and also get the selector right at the front. And selector is a selector, which is there's only one standard way to evaluate it, so that's fine. I would do something similar for this guy for Yeah, okay. So is instance is false. That's fine. Um, hmm. Yeah, okay, okay. I think I have a picture of what that would look like. We would just have an edge here. Um, and I don't have a way to create children yet, but it would be something like this, where it would just have children, and I'd have children inside this guy, children, which would be a set of declarations themselves. I, I did that the wrong way. Array declaration. Yeah. Do, 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 do. Okay, for now I'm just gonna keep that empty. I'll handle this guy here. This would be children. Oh, I forgot to type it. This is array declarations. Oh no, my fingers. They're typing the wrong thing. Declaration. Oh, I forgot to add it in the to-do. If I don't have anything to check out checkbox, it feels weird. H declarations. Yes. Um, okay. It's not an instance that I'm creating. The rest of it. Okay, you know what? I'll have to refactor this first. Yeah, let's comment this out. Let's refactor this guy first. Okay, I'll need this guy out here. This thing would be props equals await eval expression, and I give it the map. Do I have actions here? Even if I did, it would be pure, so I don't know. Yeah, declarations doesn't get actions. No, no, I'll have to make sure it gets actions here. Anyway, let's just write it down first. So I'd evaluate it. I'd get the props, and for each one of the okay, for this guy, if it's a map, I would set all the properties inside to yeah. Okay, perfect. Drive on through the night, the reach so great and weather, the bare and empty side, no worries. Oh, this guy gets a map, right? So props ain't you. Is there a way to set multiple keys on map? Because otherwise I'd just use a JavaScript object. I'm not gonna bother. Let's just go with that. I mean, is there any reason to use map here? Am I doing anything with it? Ah, fuck it. Let's just stay consistent. Let's not give myself more things to work on. Props. Is there a extend? There has to be. Extend dot. What do we have? Keys has get values entries for each size symbol. Yeah, that kind of sucks. I'll just mutate it. God damn it. I'm not gonna bother. For oh god. For const prop e comma value of props dot entries properties dot set e comma value. Oh, sorry. Object dot entries that guy. Wait. Express. It's an expression? Oh no. That's a problem. Um, that's a problem. I can't use, so for declarations, is there a reason why I'd need the values to be expressions? Would I not need to evaluate them immediately? No, not that guy. Huh, this guy. So yeah, I am evaluating properties that I'm getting in. Okay, no, not this one. Wait, where did I put declaration? Declaration, yeah. Create layer that gets declarations. Um, Too many interactions, to be honest. Too many go-to definitions that I have to do to get here. Not a good sign. Don't want your absolution because I can make it right. Shit. Oh wait, declaration eval. Where did that guy come from? Declaration to element. Declaration. This also gets, oh, this also gets a declaration. Go, no, 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 no. I did this here. Again, too many go-to definitions, but yes. So expression to declaration, parse declarations. So I go through all the declarations, evaluate individual declaration. No, but it's, yeah, I don't understand this. So if I'm evaluating them, this was a bad way to do things. This was a terrible way to do things. God damn it. Yeah, a lot of refactoring ahead. Yeah, catch any console one. Yes. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take like 5 minutes. And then come back to this painful long refactor. So 5 minutes. 5 minutes. My leg needs some walking. So I'll be right back. Oh, and also, I'm gonna throw in an ad so that doesn't become a problem later. I don't know. I think that's how it works. I'm just guessing. Let's throw an ad. See you later. I'm always so perfect with the timer. Like I just like 5 seconds maybe offset because I just got in the room and I saw the timer and I was like, fucking perfect. I got in just in time. Okay. Um, what was I doing? Oh, tech support. If you're still here, I have an idea that I want to bounce off of you. It's I don't know if like I want to get feedback on it. So let me know if you're here. Um, okay. So this thing. Yeah. So what I'm thinking here is I would evaluate it right as I'm doing this. So instead of evaluating the whole set of properties later, I would evaluate it when I'm adding it, which makes more sense. I don't know. Like the way I'm doing it is like a little redundant. So let's just do that. So value is actually a value which is right. I need to evaluate it eagerly. Props is given. Okay, so I guess when I do that, this thing becomes unnecessary, right? Because oh, I'm using array. Okay, maybe I'll stick to map. I'll just keep map string strip, right? But should I allow any other, or should I keep it eval value? That makes more sense. So instead of, yeah. Okay, this is going to be eval value. That makes more sense. Declaration eval can, we can get rid of this. We don't really need it. Okay, declaration eval. Evaluate declaration, is that necessary at this point? Where is this getting used? It goes through all the declaration and evaluates them. Expression to declaration. It doesn't do anything else. Apparently not. So what is the point of this? Why did I add it? Why did I think it was a good idea? So parse declarations. Okay, parse declarations is something else. Evaluate declarations. Okay, I guess this thing is to declaration, right? So this one's an expression and I convert it to declaration. Okay, so this part is not necessary anymore, right? So I'm just getting the declaration. And okay, I do have actions here. Perfect, perfect. Okay, this turned out better than I was expecting. Actions, right? So let's open that up. This would have actions, eval actions, and return the rest. Prettier doesn't like that, but it will figure it out. Okay. This is not declaration eval, first of all. Can it be undefined? Oh, it can. Okay. When can it be undefined? Right beneath the frame. Oh, actually, it can. Okay. That makes sense. We filter it out. Extract declarations is not being used anywhere anymore. Oh no. Where is this? Get declarations. Get property value, which is a string. Okay, I don't know what I should be doing here. Properties eval value in declaration. We should get rid of that. So everything that uses that breaks. Declaration. Okay, in this case, instead of okay, wait, where is this guy being used? nowhere. It's actually not being used anywhere, so bye-bye. What did it do exactly? Eval expressions, evaluate declaration, goes through it, evaluates the expression. Right now, since I don't have a declaration thingy, so I don't think we'll need that. Let's do declaration. Expression to declaration. This guy also does that. Oh, eval value. Ride the fate, your destiny awaits. This is not necessary because I don't need to check whether it's a call from map because I'm evaluating it and I can check if the result of the evaluation is of type map, which makes more sense, which is what we're doing here. I know I'm using declaration for two things. One is add children and the other one is instance. So I think that's fine for now. I mean, we don't need multiple ones of these. We can just move all of this stuff over here, right? Like, what's the point of having this extra function? Am I using this in multiple places? Oh, I am. God damn it. Ah, where am I using this then? Here. What am I using this then? Just here. I hate this so much. I hate this with a passion. Let's check this one is being used there. That's fine. This one is being used over here. Oh, okay, that's stupid. It's only being used here. This one is being used. Okay, yeah, let's keep that part as is. God, I don't have the mental capacity to deal with that right now. Yeah, this thing, no type errors so far. Declaration eval is no longer a thing. Yeah, declaration eval no longer a thing. It's just a declaration. Why are there two of these? There's get declarations here, get declarations over here. Oh no, it's just these two. Okay, that's fine. Get declarations gets a property value. Cannot find declaration because it's not exported, maybe? It is exported. Auto import, god damn it. Yeah, okay. TypeScript is angry. It gets a declaration. That's fine. This guy also gets a declaration. Perfect. Anything else? Any other error? I mean, there should be an error. I'm kind of scared that this didn't give me an error. TypeScript, you won't betray me, would you? Because this used to be an expression. It used to be a string, even. Like, because there's like a combination of declaration and declaration eval. So this should have been a map of a string with a string. Or actually, it shouldn't have been a map at all. Okay, that the fact that this didn't give me an error is very scary. It should 100% have been an error. I'll have to find out where all this thing is being used. Let's say properties. Not this kind of property. What is this? No, not this. Not that. Yeah, definitely not that. Evaluate and scope. I forgot where I deal with instances. Yeah, that should be fine as well. Declaration.properties. Oh, right. I'm using a for loop. So it doesn't matter if I use an array of things or not, it should still work. But this is an eval value. Okay, let's go back. Oh, I'm JSON stringifying the eval value. Oh, God damn it. No, we need to do. Okay, this one is, let's rename this to eval value. And const value is eval value to string of eval value. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's a string. And I'm JSON stringifying it. If it doesn't exist, should I do this or yeah, okay, it's fine. Scary reload. My app is still working, or did it not build? It did build. Holy shit. Okay, I'm concerned that something didn't build and this is just pre-refactor UI that is showing up. I mean, I can make a change and test it. Console log. I'm a different car. Yes, it works. Okay. Successful refactor. Let's try one that uses an instance, which is to-do clock. This example doesn't use instances. To-do list. This doesn't use instances. This guy does, and it is failing. Instances broke. I have test cases, but I'm not going to use those. Let's see why it broke. This sign, okay, this thing doesn't work yet. Let's not worry about it. Yeah, to do style. So to declaration, I'll get something here. Let's check if it's the right thing. And then we'll verify. You are just such a afraid. You won't fall to me. Okay, selector by default. If it's an instance, I get a call to instance. Wait, there should be multiple calls to instance. I am concerned that there isn't. Let's just search for instance. In JS, there should be, there's one definition. There's no other definition, right? Yeah. Why does this not work? To ask us boys belong. How does add child work actually? Add children expression, it uses this guy. Yeah, I mean, it's the same workflow, so it doesn't matter. Let's take a look at declarations. Let's log these out. Oh, oh no. Some of the declarations are just coming out to be empty. Is that even? No, that's not possible. Okay, something went horribly wrong. Instance, if not selector. Okay, let's log things here. Selector, properties, children. I mean, children is not being used, is instance. Let's remove this. Okay. Tags. Okay, the selector thing is working. It doesn't have any properties. If it's an instance, it should probably have properties. Yeah, over here. Task item. Tag. Okay, the map is coming out to be 0. So something went wrong. We need to look into that. Where is it? Map. All right. So props didn't show up. Let's remove this. Okay, it is a map. And it is, oh, wait, no, that should have worked. So this is the set of props. Oh God, this is the set of props. String to eval value. I mean, could I do this? No. So value is eval value. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh no, this is terrible. Async. Await. Yeah, pollution. Async pollution. Await has no effect on this. That's a lie. It definitely does have an effect on it. I wrote it. Yeah, there it is. Now it understands what I mean. Okay, match prop. I'm not doing anything asynchronous over there. So it doesn't matter. I'm doing await here. Yeah. This wasn't, let's just say we need to lower our standards for good code to read this code base right now. Oh, right. Sorry, I can't do that one line. All right. I think, oh, okay. This thing is now promise declaration, that guy. Perfectly fine by me. Now if I run this, it works. It just works. And I update it, it still works. I can delete it. I can add it. Add is one another. Yeah, perfect. It works again. Ooh. Console log. I don't want any one of those remaining. Okay. So let's work on, let's commit this. Let's do, is this, yeah. All right. Refactor. Refactors declarations. I'm not gonna bother with a nice commit message for this one. Let's just go with that. And this guy's a sync. Okay. So for H, it's a little more complicated because now I need to create children from this guy, which is not something I've handled outside. So right now I'll just do what instance is doing basically. For the most part, it's pretty similar, right? Just do this. Yeah, selector, props. I'm not, so eval doesn't have the ability to use select as an evaluation step, can't work with selectors directly. So those functions need to support handling selectors. That's the way I've done it. I mean, I've got my reasons for it. That's the way it should be, but okay. Okay, I've handled props, which would be the second argument. Wait, args. Okay, now there's also ... children. I don't like him. Children in general, scary. So I need to make a recursive call for each one of these children, first of all. So map to declaration for each one of them, and then push that into the child. So push. Okay, let's do that. Let's do children equals children. Wait, what did I call this? Okay, let's call it children expr. That is expressions. Yeah, children expressions dot map. There's a promise, so await from promise at all. Map it to declaration. So to declaration actions. Is that not right? Oh, it's just prettier. Somehow it keeps working out. Okay. I don't like that it doesn't work here. Maybe I need to do this, expressions to declarations, because it handles, it takes in a list of expressions and gives me a list. Okay, this is exactly what I need. Yeah. All of this can go away because I'll just do this and remove that. Children, comma, actions. Children is a list of declaration. Oh, so sad. It hurts. It hurts. Okay. Dot filter or damn it. Yeah, fuck it. I don't care. Yeah, I guess that part's done. I just need to push this in. So child declares children dot push dot child declares dot filter boolean. So it gets rid of all the undefined stuff. God damn it, TypeScript, come on, you know what filter is. Let's not act stupid here. That's just array declaration. Yeah, not a huge fan of when I have to do that, but well, necessities. Okay, that works. Let's try it out somewhere. Let's try it out in the clock example. That's the latest one that we worked on. So we could do clock. It's still working. Honestly, every time I look at it and it's working, I'm surprised. Style, let's open up the clock thing. Okay, so I'm going to change the entire tree to be defined over here. So there's no repeated CSSX children. Okay, there's only two, but yeah. So something like this. Or wait, digital doesn't have children. So only this guy has children. So let's do that. Map is empty. I don't really have children there. I wonder if I should create like a list type. I'm not using it anywhere else, so it wouldn't really make sense. I haven't implemented the whole thing either, so this wouldn't work. Okay, there's no children anywhere else, right? There's just one. Okay. Okay, that is expected. That is completely expected because we have declared these children. We have added this to the declarations, but we haven't appended to the DOM or created the DOM either. So yeah, let's figure out how to do that. So expression to declarations, create layer, that's where we do it. So for each one of these declarations, child root, append child, manage element. Yeah, this is where we add the children, right? Yeah, my brain isn't ready for this yet, I feel. So we have a set of declarations, which is defining where things are. But for each one of those declarations, I would have, wait. No, okay, here is where we need to do it. So we've got a child. Declaration to element. I add this child, and then I give it to manage element. But the declaration, wait. Okay, so instance only works on the element itself. It doesn't provide. Okay, properties is something that I need to track. Where is, wait, declaration to element. Isn't that where that happens? Okay, here is where that happens. Okay, all right, that's fine. Yeah, so this is giving me that. So all I need to do here is declaration dot children. I just need to append it to the element and also call manage element on it. Not sure how big of a fan I should be of this approach. This creates the element. Yeah, I'll just append it. I think, yeah. Declaration dot properties would work as is. So const child of declaration dot children. Oh, this is not asynchronous. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to turn this into an asynchronous function as well, which again, asynchronous leakage everywhere. Okay, so child declaration. I need to convert declaration to element. Oh, could I not just create a layer right there? Because I have a node. I think I could just call create layer here, right? Create layer, this guy, comma child. And this returns a promise, so promise leakage. I need to leak some promises out of my butt. Okay, so this guy would then become async. Oh no, this guy would then return a promise. This goes here. Oh wait, that was easy. And does this work? Okay, let it compile. Do your compile business. All right, that's done. No, it didn't work. Why? It should in line with me. So, okay, let's see what this comes out to be. Let's. So, if dot length is greater than 0, log that out. Okay, selector is here, seconds, minutes, and hours. So I would assume it should have created, yeah, did I not append it to DOM? Is that why it's not being able to? No, that doesn't make sense. It should have still appended the elements to the child. So parent. So for each one of those declarations, it should convert that declaration into a node and access that and append that to the root of the child, which is again the layer that separates the parent from the children. And yeah, manage element is called where the event handler is attached. I don't see a problem. Why doesn't this work? Declaration dot children on the child. Hmm. I mean, also, I mean, we can do it here, so we don't have to call this guy when we don't have children. But this still doesn't make sense. When I create a layer, okay, let's also log the declarations here, so we can see where what is. Okay, let's see if that element actually got added. No, it didn't. Oh, it did. Oh, it did. Wait, what? What do you mean? So it is working. So the seconds hand is also updating, but everything else broke. Why did this break? Okay, it got updated. All right. And I'm using that in the transform, but the transform isn't updating. Okay, that's one problem. Maybe because the event handler didn't get registered for it. Yeah, this is a weird place to be in. All right, let's try something. Let's go to the analog clock and try. Okay, so the on update is getting called, that's for sure, because the angle is getting updated and on the right element as well. Wait, why are there 2 seconds? There's only 1 second update. Okay, I don't know why there's 2 of them. Will you be there to catch me now? Why aren't why isn't any of this visible? Color, pink, color, whatever. Um, oh, the color itself is getting updated, so the data element selector is working. This guy var size. Well, shining all around you, go on, say that lead back to you, butterfly, to say goodbye, no way to drag your body and make up the time. On mount, I add this. Is it because on mount it didn't have that thing? Wait, what if I give it that inside a string? No, that made no difference. Thanks. Thanks for that stress. Yeah, this doesn't make sense. So rotate and get the angle, but will be safe and sound. I mean, I guess on mount isn't getting triggered. It is not getting mounted. But if I create a layer out of the element, it should manage it as well, right? Let's do child.id. That would give us our data set dot element. That would give us the ID itself, and we can log what? All around you go. On, see them, lead back to you, butterfly. No way to drag your body and make up the time. Oof. It's pain. And also my computer is getting slower, which I'm guessing is, oh no, it's because it's not because of my app, luckily. It's because of TS server. God damn it. TS server, when will you learn? I mean, yeah, I guess it makes sense. That's where the bug is, but I don't understand why it's not. Yeah, so there it is, seconds, minutes, hours, new element true. So it should have called manage element, which should have registered the nodes, the tiny little nodes. Anything else that I'm missing? Analog. Okay, so the create layer or the declaration for or the manage element of create or of the analog clock happens after all of the children, which may be the problem here, right? Is where am I handling the children? I'm getting the children when I'm creating the layer. No, when create layer is being called, that's where I handle the children, right? Oh, pre-rolls. Yeah, I mean that is quite a long time, by the way. Like I ran ads when I was going on a break, and now is when the pre-roll thingy expired, which means there's like, I don't know, what was it, 40 minutes or something? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. 2 minutes gives me 40 minutes. That's great. That's a good bargain. All right. Declarations, HTML element, voice pod. Where is this getting called? Oh, this is where it's getting called. Manage element calls create layer for the declarations inside it. Yeah, I think that might be the reason. The order of these things are kind of fucked up. So maybe that's why. But would that really be a problem though? Because if I get, so if I did it the other way, I would create the layer of the parent and then the child, right? And then in this way it's, okay, let's take a look at the example so it makes sense. To-do list. Yeah, let's see. Let's go to the top. Container, yeah, container happens and then task form input, task input form happens, and then input happens, and then create task. So the order is parent to child. But right now, the way I'm doing it for H elements, it would be child first and then parent. I think that's where things are getting weird. So I guess we can't do it here. Shouldn't be so strange at all. Oh baby, I need you to man whenever you need. And I must admit that I think of you like every night. Your eyes and your smell, I can't seem to get it out of my mind. Does this make sense? Is this a good approach? It's terrible. Like instead of doing it on the declaration itself, I would do it here, right? Or maybe yeah, after it's appended to the DOM. After the child event handlers and all the properties are all attributes and all stuff is managed, and then I'll think about the children. I think that's the way to go. I need you to hold mine whenever you need, and I must admit that I. But this also means that H elements would get lower, will be placed lower than the elements declared on the selector itself, which I would say is fine. I'm perfectly fine with that way of doing things. This should just create a layer for the children, and yeah, I don't see a problem. Famous last words. Okay. What was it? Clock? Yes, we have hands, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, we have hands again. We fix it. We fix the issue. So now we have support for H elements. Yay. We can just define it this way. So another stupid thing that I was thinking about was any element, like, okay, no. So the thing that I'm thinking is, actually no, immediately that's the stupidest idea that I've ever thought of. Okay, let's have fixed arguments. Now, so here I'm also thinking of having a list, right? A list type. That I think is a good idea for two reasons. Or not a list, a sequence, right? A general sequence. Because for declarations, a sequence would be just expressions that are sequentially or sequentially, yeah, sequentially evaluated. And it would give me back a list of items, a list of results. And in this situation, each one of those results is a selector or a declaration. But in normal evaluation, when I'm handling it somewhere here, right, it would mean I would run things in sequence, JS expression 1, JS expression 2, doesn't matter. It will run this in sequence and then it give me a list of the results. This is as opposed to do. What do does is give me the result of the last expression. So I think sequence is good. Sequence can be generalized, is what I mean. This will complicate the declarations parser, but I think that's worth it. Kind of. Me on my own. No one can see me. Oh, this would complicate evaluations, I think. Because we'll now need a special type for list evaluations. Yeah. I think that's all right. Let's go with it. Tomorrow, it, but everything's alright. So like map will also have a sequence, which will be a list of eval value? No. Okay, yes, eval value. It will be resolved into an eval value. I'm gonna stay consistent with using the array thingy. Yeah. What happened? Oh, right. There's a weird limitation of TypeScript, by the way. I can't do this, but I can do this. Something like, I don't know, what should I call this? List or sequence? Just call it sequence. Yeah, this is perfectly valid for some reason. Don't know. TypeScript is just weird sometimes. Okay, sequence, and then I need to find a way to evaluate something into a sequence. These eyes won't be the same after I've been today. I'm keeping it next to map just in case. Oh, I don't need to match over it, right? I mean, whatever value I get, I just use it, right? So it can, whatever it is, I would do eval expression. There is a problem. Selectors. Ah, shit, I didn't think about this. How does add children handle it? I've totally forgotten how any of this works. Yeah, add children. Okay, so if it evaluates actions that add children, oh, it just gives it the set of expressions. I think add children over there, add children. Yeah, it uses expressions to declarations. I guess I could just use that. Okay, you know what? Sequence is not eval value. Sequence is a sequence of expressions. Wait, I could just use lazy then. I don't need sequence. No, I don't want the attention. Yeah, let's just use lazy because that's what it is. It's a lazily evaluated set of expressions. In case of eval, I might need to evaluate it. Okay. Is just args, whatever the set of args are. I'll just create eval.sequence of args, right? Oh, lazy, sorry. It's just a sequence of evaluations that hasn't been evaluated yet. I don't like that at all. Shit. Ah. Oh, by the way, I'm not using Punk anymore. So let's get rid of it. That is what basically sequence is turning into. So the sequential thing. I want two different behaviors here. So I guess it doesn't make sense to have it this way. Let's just do sequence is not both those things. Sequence is just one thing for now. We'll figure out how to work with it later. So that's sequence and declarations. Son, won't you see what I mean? Oh, gotta get away. Holy diver. Yeah. Children EXPR. right? So it's no longer a, God damn it. It's no longer a list, it's a sequence. And I need to get the expressions out of it. So let's do const children exprs. Oh, God damn it. They're both called the same thing. Expressions, children expression will match on it. You good to do?
Hello, motherfucker.
Hey, hello. UK Rust Station. Hi, Rust fan. How are you doing? If you need anything, any context as to what is happening, if you need anything in general, tea, coffee, let me know. I'll see what I can do there. Lazy. So lazy just has a set of expressions. It doesn't matter. I just need to convert those expressions into declarations. So to declaration actions. My God, my LSP is really slow. All right, that can go. Promise dot all. God, this is confusing. Expressions dot map. Yeah. So it should convert all the expressions to declarations. Yeah, otherwise it will just be an empty array. I don't really care, right? Oh, don't you see? Promise array declaration. God, yeah, the type definition on this isn't the best. What it's getting is an expression. So, yeah. Why is it? Why is it not satisfied with what I've given it? Holy diver, soul survivor. Oh, I need to. Oh God, I need to evaluate it first. Right? It's an expression. So I need to evaluate it, and the result of that I'll get a lazy. Ah, yeah, that's terrible. That's terrible. We were stuck with this though. So eval expression, children expression, and I give it actions. These are like the context for this. When we're running it inside, when we're running declarations, all the interactions are pure, so I don't need to have to worry about someone making an API request through this. But yeah, okay, this should be is not assignable to an expression. Oh no, eval value, promise eval value. Yeah. Oh right, it's not an expression anymore. It's eval value. Someone going. Oh, undefined is another problem. God damn. Oh wait, this guy. Dot map. Boolean. Dot filter boolean. Uh, as any. I honestly, I'm not gonna keep typecasting that shit. It's so annoying. Okay, children expressions is now a promise that gives me a list of. Now it's a list of declarations, right? Um, so, oh, I don't even need to do that. I could just do this here. Oh, it's already. Oh, I annoy myself with my own code sometimes. Um, yeah, I guess this can just be undefined here. It's fine. I think TypeScript loves me again. Okay, I think this is good. I mean, good is a strong word. I think this is acceptable. Yeah, and it seems to be working. So that's great. There it is. We did it. We did it. We have top level declarations as well. So you can just declare your elements this way, or you can do it inside children as well. I think that's it. I think I'm gonna just fuck off in a second. This is all I can handle for today. Tech support, if you're still there, we did it. We did it. We implemented H expressions here. Okay, H expressions for declaring elements. Boom. Hey, tech support. Hey, we did it. We did it. Oh yeah, you're here. I needed to bounce something off you. So I was thinking with microservices, what if instead of having microservices, I mean, the biggest problem that microservices fix would be the ownership problem, right? In a large company where there's like a bunch of teams, so you have ownership on a set of microservices. A team has ownership of that, and they have complete control over it, complete responsibility. There are a few other things that microservices solves, but this is one of the biggest ones that I like. So what I was thinking was, what if we had something like that? Oh, another problem is deployment, where you can just selectively deploy a microservice and not have to deploy an entire monolith. Yeah, for both those problems, we could get away with having one core and a bunch of smaller microservices that are designed as dynamic libraries, just shared libraries, shared object files, right? So, and all of these are connecting to this giant core, and everyone just compiles whatever they need to these shared libraries, and you basically you still have kind of one server that you own, but you can deploy things selectively. You only need to swap out these files, so deployment becomes easier. Teams can have ownership over their shared libraries. That becomes easier. Yeah, like I don't know how feasible that is. Like, I guess we're going low level with it, so even that's not a problem. So the network hop just disappears, right? We are not sending things through the network anymore. We're just connecting. Yeah, so we're just kind of connecting it through FFI. So, I wonder, I mean, it is pretty unsafe in terms of memory. So there is a lot of concern there. But it can, are you thinking of something like OTP? What is OTP? OTP, Erlang OTP. Let's take a look. Wait, where am I? Oh, what is OTP? OTP is a set of Erlang libraries providing middleware to support the system and its own distributed database application to interface towards other languages. Oh, nice. Let's take a look. Yeah, something like this, but geared towards abstracted out in a way where you can just add a layer of communication where all of these guys can communicate with each other, by the way. Like all these services can call each other. So, and you would have a standard structure for these responses. So multiple problems get solved, like error handling, you can have a consistent error handling behavior and all of that. So I think that this is part of what I want. And I'll have to like dive deep into this. Chapter of mankind. Yep, that's what OTP does. You use message passing here. Nice. So how do you compile a different language to interface with this? that would be one of the biggest problems. Is it loading in any? Is it loading in shared libraries? Just build shared libraries. Oh, I'm in a Discord group, and there's a guy working at Helm where they do packet routing with a Lang OTP, and he was showing me around their code base, and it was wild. Wow, that is pretty interesting. But yeah, I wonder how this interfaces with other languages. It was too much to take in. My brain died. I'd expect. I mean, it is pretty cool shit though. I wonder, like, how many other people are trying to, work with solutions like this. It wouldn't interface with languages unless they can compile to Beam. Ah, got it. I guess that's the catch there. Um, but yeah, that is still a pretty good starting point for this. Hmm. I guess, yeah, with shared libraries, this gets more complicated because it's much more lower level. But yeah, Gleam works as well. Gleam is amazing, so that would be like a good language to work with. But yes, it is pretty neat. I guess they have like in their what is it called? Um, the intermediate representation, they might have ways to export and import, which would make things a lot easier. The way I'm thinking of doing imports is very weird. Uh, but yeah, I'll just explain it anyway. So the way I was thinking of importing things into shared libraries is using, so you create a pointer, a value to a pointer of a function, and then in the library I mutate the pointer the of the function that it's pointing to. So basically, you would declare the function here inside your library, and then when I'm loading the library, I would change the pointer of that function to whatever I want to point to, and that way you can import a function from the host to the shared library. It is entirely stupid, but yeah, I was thinking of Wasm as well. Wasm has ability to import things, but it is I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Wasm Wazi APIs are not standard. I don't know. Yeah, I was going to mention Wasm. Yeah, yeah, Wasm would be a proper approach for this. I don't know how the sandboxing thing works though, because I want that library, that whatever module that it's creating, I want that module to just be able to um, just make their own API calls using standard libraries, right? So if you're using shared library, that's possible. But with Wasm, Wazi, I don't know if that's possible. I think it's possible for standard IO. I'm not sure, but I don't know how to like generally permit these libraries to have all the permission that they need. But yeah, hmm. I guess was it what was it? Wasm time, right? Yeah, Wasm time. This is what I was thinking of. Fast and secure in time for WebAssembly. It uses WASI. Hmm. Yeah. So I guess standard out just works. Maybe. Um, I don't know. The sandboxing is a bit of a worrying thing. I don't know if there's a way to work around that. Um, hmm. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. And building for it is also a little weird because like obviously Wasm doesn't directly work with strings or any other complex data structures. It could only work with number types. It can only input and output numbers. So If I was going to mention one, do you need security? Fields. Oh, security. No, 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 no. This is not about security. I think so. Security is a turn off here because I don't want those WASM modules to be restricted, as in those those microservices, the services to be restricted. I want them to be able to just use the APIs that they natively use. If we go with WASM and there's a way to kind of selectively enable features in those modules, then that would be great. That would mean we can have kind of permissions, declared permissions thingy going, which is also amazing. I wonder how this thing works. I guess I need Rust, not this guy. Is there a using okay WASI? I don't even know what WASI is. Like, what is the standard? What does it actually define? Add to linker. Yeah, this is how you define functions. But then again, you're working with numbers, not strings or anything else. I've heard of it millions of times before, but no clue either. Yeah, yeah, it's I guess like a standard for defining WASM modules, generic WASM modules, not browser specific stuff. Is WASI like protobufs or something? I don't think so. I think WASI is just a standard for defining these WASM modules, whereas WASM by itself would be more specific to web, like how you import it in web. WASI is more of a generic standard for WASM modules. I think that's what it means. I don't know. Maybe I'm misunderstanding the whole thing. Who knows? Wussy. Wussy. That's how you should pronounce it. Wussy is great, and then Wazi. I wonder if that's already a thing. Wussy. Nah. Nah. Too much to hope for you. Okay. Linking modules. Is that something? Yeah, I don't think WASI just implicitly allows doing that. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Embedding in Rust. You have to link particular modules into the WASM modules in the right places. So it's very language specific implementation. So it'll be a lot. Wait, why do I see a Lisp? Though that's the VAT representation of WASM, which is basically a Lisp. Where is it? Where did that go? Hello world. Yeah, this is what? What? Who knows? Yeah, this is WASM, the text representation of WASM. Deceiver of the gods. Lisp is so back. Yeah, Lisp is. I mean, honestly, I want to like write an application in Lisp. It's been a while. I want to. I'm so desperate. I mean, Racket, to be more specific. I loved Racket. Okay, I don't completely understand this all that well, but might be typed Racket. I've only tried the untyped one, but yeah, typed Racket would be fun. Yeah, I did try Racket for that. I tried it for a few other things. I also wrote a CLI with it. I mean, it is fun. It is fun. Okay, hmm. Yeah, WASM might not be a good idea because there'll be a lot of complexity just handling language specific implementations and trying to provide these APIs natively. I don't know if there's a easier way or a generic way to provide them or not, but I wish. Racket seems like the most compelling lisp out there. Yeah, yeah, it definitely is. Um, Racket, I mean, Racket tooling is also very impressive. It's just, I mean, it's not like, obviously, it's not Rust or something like that, but it is still very, very good. Uh, yeah, it is very usable at the very least. Um, Architecture, building, testing. Yeah, I'm a little iffy on assembly script. I didn't know that was a thing. Um, Tell me more. I'm very interested. Assembly script. Oh wait, is that ASM script or no? What was it? ESM script? Give me an example, please. Oh, TypeScript. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, this is what I was thinking of. No, I for a second I thought it was assembly, but script. Yeah, that is boring. That is boring stuff. Yeah, I've heard of this before, but when I saw the name, I got excited and thought it was a scripting language that is, like assembly. That is something the world needs. I'm gonna say it. We're tired of writing assembly. Give us assembly script. Uh, yes, so this is the problem. Ints. I don't want to write ints. I mean, I guess it's like pointers, but still. Yeah, fuck it. I don't know. I've been live for way too long. Let's go. Let's fuck off. All right. I think that's it. Look at the time. It's been a while. Look at this. It's more than noon. I'm Yeah, this is nice. The angle is nice. Okay. Let's go. If you want to be this low level, there's no other option than to deal with ints. Yeah, I mean, with shared libraries, at least I can send streams in, but with Wasm, I can't. I have to make it a pointer that's already defined. It's a lot of boilerplate on the shared library side, which I don't want. Like boilerplate on the core is fine. Boilerplate on the shared library side, I kind of want to avoid because you don't want shared libraries to have to deal with that. They should just be able to create the shared libraries and it should just work. But yes. I think that's it. All right. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. Thank you for showing up, everyone. I might see if I could just raid someone. Toggle bit.
The whole environment is really conducive to learning.
Ads. Okay. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go there. If I can figure out where the red raid button is. Okay. All right, everyone. I had a good time today. Thank you for joining. I'm very formal. Boop doggo. Yeah, he's sleeping right now over here. I don't know if you can see him. I mean, at this point, I don't really have a bed. I just kind of borrow his bed. That's entirely his bed. But okay. Goodbye. Take care. See ya. I don't know. Hug your parents. Bye bye.